Live? Hopefully. Been a few weeks. It's actually been a few weeks since I've done anything on this character in particular, actually. As opposed to, anything in general. I've done some things off stream. Mainly just Island Sanctuary progress on my other character. I haven't actually touched Island Sanctuary on this character in a long time, like since the friggin' patch came out. Don't know why I was struggling with finding that, but yeah, I haven't really done any Island Sanctuary on this character really at all. I've mainly focused on my other character when it comes to Island Sanctuary, just because the glams don't really interest me on this character, so... this character has enough glams to begin with, after all, so... we might do the Little Ladies Day event. I'm not sure... Yeah, it's strange to see this combination of snow and sakura blooms, but, you know... I actually haven't really, I guess, observed the, hold on. I think I might need to move my camera a bit. I don't know. I haven't observed the event area of Imperium too much, actually. I know that this is it, of course, obviously, but I haven't seen what they do to it for each the events. I only really see the Lavender Beds ones, really. This is an interesting... don't they change it every year as well? Depending on what year it is. So, like, this is different from last year's Little Ladies Day event. I don't remember, because... I actually don't know if I had my house this time last year. I'm queued up with Kai on 24-man, by the way, because haven't done that yet this week. I actually haven't done 24-man raid on this character in weeks. In general, actually. It's just I don't feel the motivation for it. I don't need to upgrade any of my gear on this character, really. Or at the very least, it's not too urgent to upgrade any of the gear on this character. I mean, aside from Bard and Dancer being still at level 80, like, I'm basically done with this character. So, that's, like, part of the reason why I haven't really played for too much. Like, I guess I still also have the dragon mounts from Shadowbringers, I guess, but like nobody's really doing any of those in the Party Finder, really. Like, we got Cloud Deck, which I do already have, and let's see, that's about it. So there's Hades, which I still need to look up where that one spot is, because reportedly there's like one spot in Hades' Elegy where you can just sit for the entire fight, right? But I don't know what that spot is. I'd feel more comfortable looking at a guide for that, honestly. So it's probably the last dragon I'll get, but yeah. In terms of the dragons I do need, actually. I'm gonna get this right. When did I get a T-Rex? This is obviously new. I never gotten it before. When did I get one of these? Oh shit, no, I've been doing Eureka. That's why, that's how I got one of these. This is from Eureka, yeah. Okay, alright, makes sense now. Where's the dragons? There they are. So I have, that's Titania, right? The Innocence. Yeah, that's Innocence, not Warrior of Light. Diamond weapon, and that's it. I need Warrior of Light, I need Ruby weapon, and Emerald weapon, and Hades, and those are the dragons I have left to get. I believe, at least. I am to believe. But yeah, no. I do know that shit's been happening on the internet and whatnot. I don't want to comment on it. I really don't. Last stream I didn't like save the VOD for because I feel like I said too much shit in it. So I'm going to avoid doing that mistake this time around by not saying jack shit about anything except for what's happening currently right in front of me. Oh, you know, I'm not really gonna. I don't know if I can trust myself on that either, in fairness, but yeah. Ah, someone put on the tank stance. I don't need to tank. I could hear it. I need to change that portrait eventually. Okay, so it's the warrior.
Prove to me life's resolve.
Oh boy, the lag. I always forget that there's some amount of lag that happens here.
No true abundance.
This is out, right? Yeah, that's out. Ow. Oh goodness, the lag. It's gonna calm down once everything starts loading up. That's gonna be difficult to play with for a bit. Good.
Let life flower and flourish.
No. What? No. I thought it was the circles. Forward march. That's stay in. Stay in. Point out. Move. 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 Okay. Man, this warrior really wants to put her on the edge, huh?
Mine is the breath of the earth.
This must be the circle. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. I don't know how much it's cycling. Why did I... Great. Okay, so I fucked up my blood fest rotation a bit, but I actually really fucked it up because that was like there's a maximum amount of burst strikes you can get in a no mercy window, and blood fest overcaps that. Just focus on dodging the rolls. Oh, come on. Also, I guess to further encourage me not talking too much shit about certain games and certain people playing certain games and doing things about it. Probably not gonna scroll on Twitter too much because I have the game on full screen, so everything forks up whenever I tab out the full screen game. At least with this one. But I've noticed it happening with Genshin Impact as well. Also, a new Genshin patch came out. I haven't touched Genshin since that patch came out. Might be interested in streaming that. Not too sure. I feel like the date for it has already passed, but at the same time, like, I also don't care about being super relevant, obviously. There we go, finally. She was pretty low for an insane amount of time. Alright, scouting, don't need that, don't need that.
By my authority, let the land be remade.
Yes, we're all tanking our own dishes. Lots of mobs, I guess. If we group them all together, I'll bring my mobs. But that's if we end up grouping them together, which it seems we are. For a second I thought Titan was another mob and I was like, must target. We're all tanking to share the load. I'm just gonna single target this guy. I don't know how good of an idea it is to do some things. I'll be honest, a lot of the times tanking in alliance raids are just a free-for-all. Whatever man for themselves, you know, so. I mainly just want to tank Nimia. I haven't actually tanked Nimia, like, ever during one of these. I really want to, actually. All the tanks together. Please, yes. I'm gonna turn off tank stance so that the warriors kept the aggro on this one. Because we're not doing aggro wars on that. Oh, that scholar! I just saw her health. What the fuck happened to them? I want to tank Nimia. I have never tanked Nimia before. I mean, to be fair, I haven't really given myself that many opportunities, but still. I'm going to indicate that I am tanking her.
Forgive me,
by
but
being all the way over here.
It seems my sister shall be joining us. only fitting that we face you together.
Let's separate her from her brother here. Fucking the ninja's here with me. Why is the ninja here with me? Okay. Ah! Again, I asked, why is the ninja here? What are they doing? You don't need to DPS this girl down. It's just the optic show. I'm just here to just take the I'm gonna skip my rotation here this tiny story. Rather not. Ah! God damn it! I thought I could get a cheeky brutal shell in, but man.
I shall measure your worth.
I still need to pay attention to Outfix mechanics though, because he's the one that's mainly instigating a lot of them. Please!
Surrender to my power.
Ow! I think she did a magic attack right as I went in there. I thought I got hit by that because vulnerability was built up. Man! Oh, that does not give me a good margin for error, does it? I can restart my opening. Oh, right. I don't know if I still need to abide by this, but I think I do, especially since she stays still. Ah! Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. I don't know how safe this distance is. I'm going to assume it's good enough. I don't see a threat. Stare at her. Oh, some poor souls I see are already trying to look away. No, don't look away. Man, am I glad the one time I fucked that up I wasn't in that. So I don't have to be in that tank buster. That's a double tank buster, not a triple tank buster. Right back into it. Right as my opening. That's cool. And right as Elphic dies too, actually. Hopefully.
Long have I awaited this moment.
Gotta make sure that we kill her before we all get hecked. There we go.
Is fate.
Alright.
Upon the most exalted of battlefields you shall stand.
It's all scouting and aiming shit today, huh? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Okay, I actually have to be close to their guy here, though. Near me. Actually, no, I don't think that's, interrupted. I'm a good tank. I interrupt shit. So many times those AoEs end up actually going off, and oh, and now I see why they do. Because they actually happen way faster than interjects cooldowns. Is there some? Okay, there was a sprite alive, that's why.
Summon your courage and press on.
I can turn off the scans now, I guess. I'm not gonna maintain colony. So. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that moon was so pretty before. And also, a smaller moon is right next to it. Probably a reference to Dalamud.
I, the Fury, shall test your strength of spirit.
So a lot of my party missions worthless actually, because it's end of Dark Knight. Because these are a lot of physical attacks. As it turns out.
All forces in our deep have raging risen. For glory, you must be prepared for rendering your all.
I went out really soon. I thought for sure I was gonna get nicked. Out. These are also physical damage, I believe, so party mitts not really worth much. But the stacking will definitely help. Okay, these are AoE. Oh my god! Dark Knight's trying to murder me. It's shit like that, right? That gets me to go like, huh, I should really stream more often. Because I feel like I have some pretty golden reactions to those, huh? At least when I'm not in a call. I always want to stream with other people in the call instead of have like that back and forth before, right? But can't deny, there are definitely a lot of things that I do and or say that I've noticed I don't actually do when I'm in a call with other people, regardless of whether or not I'm actually contributing to conversation. So. I got nicked by it! I thought for sure it was going to make it. Alright. Just gonna put the tank stance up and tank our guy here. I don't know if it auto attacks. I don't think it does, but in case it does. Definitely one that nobody went to, that's for sure. Oh god, I feel sorry for them. Ah! Scattered! I don't know how much this will help, but we'll do this. That helps. Dude, there should be a tank cooldown that converts physical to magical damage, or magical to physical damage. That has an extremely niche use because any amount of mitigation will still work, I think, for most like damage types. But that would be still really just a really cool idea if they wanted to forever differentiate magic and physical damage. Because at this point, like it's almost like there's no point, right? But also, like, party mitigation for anybody but a warrior is, like, practically useless. Since it only targets magic damage. I feel like that's a very good Dark Knight scene, actually. Okay, I'm playing it safe this time. I'm not going to... I'm not gonna attempt. Goodness. Oh, I am. Oh, this is gonna be something good. Physical AoE, so yeah, hard fighting. It's because Dark Knight and I are going like the same direction. One of my continuations died. Line. Extended range. So like, oh. Thanks. All right. Striking. Nah. I would like to start playing a summoner again at some point, or Black Mage. Sometime soon. Unfortunately, soon is not now, so I'm gonna pass on that. Yeah, no one in the audience is ready. It looks like a lot of them are first timers, actually. You were first timers or? Wait. Something let loose on my desk.
Bear to me your lover's heart.
I gotta play this game more. I thought Celine died for a second, and I'm like, wait. Fucking pets haven't been able to die for like 4 years. Yeah. So you have to inch a little bit, huh?
Bless you, Mom. You know what I cannot handle. Is it too much for mortals, I wonder?
Please! What are you? You're gonna die! Everyone, just stay in the back of the boss! I totally killed that red mage, and I feel really guilty about it. Oh my god. But like, at the same time, I was stuck in the middle of a crowd with a nuke, with a nuke target on my head. Like, you know, just whoever is stuck as collateral is stuck as collateral. Actually, no, she's moved. But, like, what is... Okay. I mean, it's one way to navigate the arena. I didn't see the actual death, I just saw the black mage get deleted. Just off the corner of my peripheral. I'm in hope. Actually, my card is gone. Playing too much attention. Thinking in terms of bursts and elemental skills. Even though it's been a solid week since I've played. This is a really huggy alliance. Everyone likes to cuddle up together. Okay, well that'll still work. Probably make it. First side of the arena, please. Move! Oh, you really want to move. Woo! That nicked a lot of people, huh? Okay, please. Everyone, be careful. Stay clear. Okay, hopefully nobody died to that. The warrior took a hot bit of damage, but there's just not enough to hit on that. Otherwise, like if any of us hurt the warrior more, then we would have felt it. Whoa! And then the ninja does a limit break instead of a oh goodness. I'm not a paladin. I'm not gonna get auto too much, but I'm not a. Okay. Wow. I mean, hey, we did it! We did it with 0 casualties. Holy fuck. I already have the Halone minion. When did I get the Halone minion? Is that on record somewhere? Whoa. Well, you all died, but, I guess come to healer, or just the principle of it? I don't know, I'm just gonna start rolling. Huh. Well, hopefully I got the good one. Alright, let's see. Casting. Oh, but that was a good casting piece, though. That's not good. Yeah. Not good at all. Nah. Pass on that. That's still not good. A marginal upgrade. But at the same time, I'm already capped on skill speed, so... Or not capped on skill speed, but I don't think I need any more skill speed. I wouldn't get anything else otherwise, though, so I suppose maybe. Nah. Just gonna go nah. Yes, let the comms roll in so that I can... Because I was like the only one who didn't die, and I also tanked Nimia. I don't understand what the other DPS hitting Nimia were for, though. Because progress is based on Elphic's figure, right? Or, I mean, like, they kind of share a health bar. Oh, no, wait, no. I guess it is a nice safety net, though, right? Because what if you kill Elphic while Nimia's at, like, 30%? Right? And if she does her Enrage. So I guess it's just kind of a safety net thing. Where you just send one DPS off to get Nimia some more damage in. Especially near the end. I feel like that's something that you would really only be careful of at the end, though. Ooh, fuck, I forgot. We haven't actually done Eureka this week. Yeah, Kai and I haven't. Yeah, because, on this character, I can't believe I haven't streamed a single second of it, but we've been doing Eureka, Kai and I, because Kai wanted the elemental robe of, healing, I think, for her glam. For a glam for her. And I'm just kind of along for the ride. Because I'm like, oh, heck, I don't know anything better to do, and I haven't touched Eureka, so... we've made some decent progress on it, but I haven't streamed a second of it. I can't believe I haven't. I was thinking of doing so, but it's just like... All we do, really, is our weeklies. So we run around, kill... Or, like, weekly challenges. So we run around, kill the things for a challenge log. And that gives us our elemental HP, or AXP. Challenge log. So you see under other, if you have Eureka unlocked, you have all of these, like forbidden ice, lightning, forbidden earth, forbidden fire, right? Basically kill like 60 of like one of these elements, right? Any one of these elements, and you get a shitload of the elemental EXP, which helps boost the process of grinding in Eureka by a shit ton. However, yeah, I haven't streamed any of it. Yeah, and I've been going into it as a warrior too. I don't know if that matters, but... Missing something, or...? Yeah, I've been doing it mainly as a warrior, but have I been missing something? Why is she not healing yet? Yeah, go ahead and queue. You're a party lead. There we go. But yeah, it's really just... She's doing it for her outfit. I'm doing it to help her, kind of, right? Because, you know... Soloing anything in this place is fucking hell. We also already went up to Pagos. I am 26, she's 27. Does Cryle have anything new? 29. Yeah, as you can see, I haven't done anything with Geralt yet because I have not been doing the relics. She has been. She's been getting her stuff. And again, I've just been along for the ride. Ease the pain of soloing everything because, yeah, no, it's a nightmare to solo things in here. Oh, okay. Alright, where are we going? Okay. Oh. Oh, we're doing the Conqueror Worm fate. Before doing any grinding. So, back to the challenge log. Yeah, it's quite a bit of elemental EXP. We've been gaining approximately like 1 or 2 levels per week in here, which is definitely, we're in this for the long haul because we're not gonna do any like long 8-hour long fucking fate hopping level grinding sessions or anything like that. We're just mainly just doing the challenge logs, and even then it's just the elemental challenge logs. We haven't bothered doing the Ashkin ones or the Sprite ones. We haven't bothered really doing those. Just because, like, it's already enough to have to kill what could likely end up being about budgeted enough. It might be around like between 180 and 270. Or yeah, but like sorry. Done my math wrong there. 240, I mean, right? About 240 enemies. And doing that every week is already kind of nasty enough, so... Hey, I leveled up from that. Yeah, I forgot that Fates gave you a shit ton of fucking EXP. That was damn near 200. 260,000. A ridiculous amount. Right. Yeah, I forgot. That's like the primary thing that people do around these parts is do that. We're gonna fight the worms. This is honestly one of the more efficient ways to like do this too. Is to gather up as a tank healer combo. Specifically Warrior, because Warrior big pulls are so fucking amazing. Because Bloodbath, essentially Bloodbath. That's also how I got the T-Rex mount from earlier, was been doing Eureka. A lot of it has been off stream. I mean, like, how interesting is it to kill 270 enemies? You know? I wouldn't call that person. And after having a taste of Eureka, a bigger bite of Eureka, I should say, than what I initially had before. I still prefer Bozja. Bozja is just a lot more streamlined, I feel. So I still prefer Bozja. I definitely don't abhor this place as much as I used to. I'm not too fond of it still, though. Definitely don't abhor it. Again, the difference maker is like what the solo player can do, because there still isn't much like you can do by yourself. Like, the only reason why Kai and I are able to do this is because we're a tank duo combo that is prioritizing keeping each other alive, and also, I'm a warrior. So I just kind of stay alive just by association, you know? Definitely can be said that a solo player would have a hell of a time in here, that's for sure. And at the end of the day, like, you know, you're encouraged to interact with the people in the instance with you. Again, like, I just feel like Bosnia is a lot more streamlined in that case, right? Because, like, groups will just naturally form instead of you having to actually be in a party with someone else, right? And actually, like, go through the setup of, like, hey, I need to be in a party, hey, I also need to be in a party. Great, let's group up, let's grab a few people and to do this one specific thing, right? And you just kind of have to, like, be aligned in your sort of goals and interests, right? It just happened to be, right? And since everybody's progressed in different ways, right, it's kind of hard to guarantee that in this place. Whereas with Bosnia, like, when you go into a critical engagement, everybody's in a critical engagement for the same reason, so and to do the same thing, same progression. So it's not as much of an ordeal, right, to kind of have a group around that, right? I will admit, though, it is Space Engineering. But yeah, again, like, other than two, I just prefer both, yeah, just because, you know, it's much more fun. Again, I get the point is that, like, the solo player can't do much. You're encouraged to interact with the other people in the instance, and actually, like, ask them to help you out. But, like, again, since everybody's just on a completely different progression point, or I would imagine at least, right, it's difficult to actually get people who are interested, or even able to help you out, right, or be with you. Because, like, if you're over-leveled in Eureka, you can't help out people who are too much over-leveled than you. Like, there's level syncing, sure, but it's only for base. You're actually kind of pointless. You're actually just dead weight to anybody you're helping who is below you by a significant portion. Yeah, they actually don't get EXP if you're in the party with them. That's how dramatic it is. You know, since I wasn't a day one player either back then, a lot of people were extremely far ahead of me. So it's just didn't want to pass that burden on them. So that's why I haven't really done it. Whereas again, like with Bosnia, it's a lot easier to end up doing that. Because like, especially since critical engagements and whatnot are like often It's like the only part of Eureka that I can think of that like is like that, right? That's like people, a shit ton of people who gathered who are like at the same point of progression and doing the same thing, right? Or like gathered all at once, right? And actually like get it like that, right? Without having to take too much effort in keeping up and whatnot, right? Actually finding each other. And the only place for that is in Eureka is Baldurstein Arsenal. The only place in Eureka that it's the only place in Eureka that where like, you know, everybody is at the same point of progression. Nobody is too far behind or having to worry about like being the dead weight because they're too low level, right? Or too over leveled, right? But that's also like the literal last thing you do in Eureka. So it takes a while. Whereas before, yeah, again, like all that has to do. Right? Just having people synced together and having the general progression as someone else is a lot easier to accomplish. And even if you aren't of the same general like level of progression, you can still like help each other out. But yeah, that was kind of my main beef with Eureka, is that like if people were like you had to find people essentially. It doesn't matter who I am. Obviously that doesn't make sense, right? But like you really have to like specifically find someone that is exactly at the same level of progression as you. As well as, at the time, I was only really interested in playing with my friends as well. And they were all, like, really far ahead of me as well. So that's mainly what I mean by, like, the solo player can't do much in this place. Sort of tell themselves at all. Why I found that as a bit of an issue. How have been getting, because of a pool, I've been getting Beast Cave. How am I getting Beast Cave? I've only been doing AoE stuff. Oh, wait, I've probably been doing single player stuff for like whenever there's one mob left or something. That must be it. Alright, we just need to kill one more of these Earth guys. Auto-knowing Kai, she probably hasn't paid attention to the time. Oh, nope, she has. Cool. Yeah, we also kind of tend to overcap as well every time we farm have a few weeks, just because like we've just been idly doing shit. Alright, we did it. And she leveled up. Alright, but that's all the Earth guys. We gotta find more water and or wind or ice and or lightning guys. Don't know where they could be though, unfortunately. We're also killing these things really fucking quickly because we've been... That was, like, we've been getting bolder with our bolts. That was not what we started off with the like pulling like 20 enemies at once. It was not what we did in the beginning. I don't know if we can tank all of these guys. We might be able to tank a couple of them. Let's see. Certainly do the kill good, so. I suppose this is about half of her. Try and avoid having to... I guess he still counts towards progression for this element as well. I might level up before we actually hit the target, but I'm pretty close to leveling up. The only issue of having up mixed... Oh yep, there's the level up. The only issue of having a mixed elemental pull is just some things will die way, way slower than others. Talking to Kai about how we're so close to the level now. Because we used to be like 5 levels apart. Right? Or not that dramatic, but still like a pretty decent amount of levels apart. But I think it's just the same EXP difference, like straight up the same EXP difference. But we're such high levels that like that EXP difference doesn't really amount to a whole level like it used to. Probably the case, honestly, because we're needing millions of EXP in order to level up now. Whereas before we only needed like a couple thousand. So hey, the first part of this is done. Before long, we can get the second part. Oh man, he is creeping up close with that lightning guy. We can technically still kill him. We'll still count towards progress. But he takes a little longer to kill since we're not on his movement. Opportunity to rise up. The opportunity did not arise. I will also say though that now that I've up to Pago, I definitely don't hate your as much as I used to. It's not an activist fight. And in fairness, like I don't think I've really ever like disliked the idea of Eureka, or even the execution. I think just at the time it wasn't really a play for me. And again, very little of soul player can do by themselves. Which I understand is the point. It's an MMO. It is an MMO, right? Really hammering home the point. It's like it's kind of impossible to catch up to your opponent when they're already at the cap, right? And that's just your journey. It's just it's not like the rest of FF14 where like you can, if you're a higher level than a friend, then you can be fair for all your journey with them, right? Or even again like in Bozia. Especially in Bozia, actually, because in Bozia, the primary way of leveling isn't challenge logs or fighting mobs in the overload. It's doing skirmishes, critical engagements. It does happen extremely frequently too. It can easily really be done without the need to be in a party. Whereas here, like the primary way to fight, to gain levels is to fight overworld mobs and then do a challenge logs and all that, right? And that's very difficult to do by yourself. At the very least, without having being in the party beforehand. Where's she going? Right. And fates don't really happen frequently enough where you just coast on that. And even then, like a lot of fates, or I guess notorious monster spawns in this case, would like really only happen whenever oh goodness. So there's a few water people here, but it's mixed in with lightning. I don't know if it's quite worth it to farm here. I got a few lockboxes now. We'll open those when we're done with all of our weeklies. Yeah, it can feel like it will take a good long while until you get to actually capitalize on a lot of the notorious monster spawns. In here. Especially if you aren't relying on being carried by a party. But in Bosia, skirmishes just happen pretty frequently enough to where you don't really have to worry about that. Also, it definitely also helps that that this is a thing, right? They added this retroactively in the middle of Shadowbringers or something like that. So it definitely helps, but yeah. I suppose it also didn't really help too much that I never played Final Fantasy XI. Don't know if I ever will. I know that there's that new private server that came out because Raj and Sky have been playing 11 a lot lately. So I know there's that, and if I wanted to get into Final Fantasy XI, there's that. But just never personally interested in me, anyways. That's 14 this year. Alright, so we're just going to skirt around the lightning enemies, I suppose. And I'll leave that to Kai. Or usually do that. I feel like I'm just kind of a big magnet as a warrior. Man, they're dying pretty quickly. I suppose this is the difference with having a DPS actually do DPS, you know. That would be the difference maker indeed. I don't think those guys are water. Oh, they seem to be water. Cool. We'll hold the whole range. Ah, fuck. That's a different button from my normal interrupt button. My normal interrupt button is control 1. Here it's control 3. In fairness, I do not play warrior too much. Too often. I guess I really ought to play it more, though. It is really fun. running out of tricks there. Sorry, boys. And if it's a wonder why I'm not doing this on my other character as well. Firstly, I haven't done this on this character even. So I might as well do it on this character. Since it's like the one thing that I haven't done on my main yet. But also, like, Kai wasn't fresh either when she started. Like, again, it's a different thing. There was a difference significant like that. Yeah, she wasn't fresh either. She was like level 10 or something like that. Like 5. Yeah, between the levels of 5 to 10. A not insignificant progress, of which a fresh start wouldn't really be compatible with. It's not the only reason why I'm leveling in Eureka, but like, it's my best opportunity to do so anyway. And again, like I said, I might as well do it. It's one piece of content this character hasn't really touched yet, so other than Savages, which I mean I've reached Savage Raid, so I suppose that's and Ultimate as well, but I'm not too interested in that. Anyway, it's just all I need to be in person. I'm excited for the new Deep Dungeon coming out on Tuesday. Eureka Altas or something like that? I don't know, some brand of Eureka. Like it's not like actually Eureka, right? But it's like the lore is adjacent to Eureka. So I guess that's another motivation to go for Eureka, actually. Because Deep Dungeon has the Eureka moniker to it. I don't know if it is connected to the Eureka storyline, though. I don't think it will be, because it's, I don't know what the crossover is between Deep Dungeon players and Eureka players, but don't think there is really much there. Just a feeling. So, although I'm sure, like, they will probably acknowledge the events of Eureka in New Deep Dungeon. What is it called again? I think it's like, isn't it like, it's like Eureka something. It's Eureka some Greek word like it normally is. Because, like, it's... Because, like, every, like, area of Eureka is, like, named with, like, a Greek word after it. Like, Pyros, or Pyros, or Pagos. And the previous one was the Animals. It's only really in my head, by the way, because the word also, because it's Xenoblade, so don't know if it's quite right. Okay, so we leveled up. We finished our challenge lines as well. We still have the Ashkin stuff and the Sprite stuff, but we never really touched those. So. I guess we're done, maybe? I We finished really quickly. Normally it took... It would normally take us like an hour or two to really do that, but I think we might have done this in like less than an hour. When did we finish FFXIV? When did we finish that? It was like 30 minutes in or something like that, right? It's like the typical alliance raid is only like 30 to 40 minutes, so yeah, less than an hour. Yeah, it was a lot quicker today than before. Sync. If we're fighting it right now? Are we? Because normally they pull at like 27 or something like that, but he's already pulled. Oh, I guess we're not fighting it now. How is it being pulled though? Because I say it like it's being pulled in all sorts of different directions. So I'm just wondering how are people pulling it? There's a lot of people here too. Wait. Fighting it. Well, at least they gave it the time to let the aggro establish too. Now it's gonna die in a minute. But still. Oh, I look away for a second, it is dead. Oh, I never got this card. Oh god, that must have been hell for people. I'm sure you can get that card elsewhere, like probably from like dueling someone, right? But that must have been hell. Like if this was the only source of that card, if Eureka was, that must have been hell for people trying to get all the triple triad cards back when that was an achievement. So we got Kryle's new quest. I'm not gonna read all of this. I haven't really paid too much attention to the Eureka storyline, so yeah. So I'm not gonna read it out loud. Just gonna skim over the text, really. Again, I haven't really paid too much attention to the story of Eureka, so I'm not really gonna bother too much. Okay, alright. Oh, and Kaya just left. She just wanted to pick up the quest, I guess. Alright, and she's gonna go do She's gonna eat. She's gonna eat and then do alliance raids afterwards. At least I think that's gonna be the case. So, oh god damn it! I just tapped out. Whatever. I was gonna say you just fucking like I specifically made it full screen so that I wouldn't have to, so that I wouldn't tap out, because then I wouldn't have to deal with whatever I'm dealing with right now, which is some fucked up tapping out shit. But whatever. Okay. So things to do. We can do the Little Ladies Day event. I'm also I think I'm pretty close to maxing out my island on my other character, so we can view that. I think I'm gonna do that actually, yeah. When I get back, because I need to BRB as well. I need to BRB for a quick bathroom break and also to maybe get some water. So yeah. One of these days I'm gonna have to remake this. This is like a 2-year-old BRB screen. Alright, let's relog. Still muted, damn it. Let's relog into my other characters so I can get my, finish up Island Sanctuary. Cause yeah, I'm pretty fucking close. I could have gotten it, so close that I could have actually gotten it a couple days ago, actually, I think. So I don't know why I held off on it. Actually, I do know why I held off on it. I haven't been playing the game in the past couple of years. No, I've definitely been playing the game for forever. But couple days. Haven't been playing past couple days. Past couple days actually have been pretty. I wouldn't say eventful, but I've been hanging out with my friends a lot more. So, or at least endeavoring to do so. To my island, and then after I'm done with the Island Sanctuary stuff, I could potentially shut down the Island Sanctuary. But honestly, it's probably gonna look more like I'm going to because I want to also after this, I also want to work on. Oh shit, yeah, I'm really fucking close. Like, yeah, only under 400 away. By the way, ooh, the mark of someone who hasn't unlocked Eureka yet, and almost never will. I don't think I ever will unlock Eureka, because yikes, I don't like it. Going for Eureka by yourself, that is. I mean, it's possible. I know people can do that, but it sounds like hell. Hey! Yeah, there we go. Alright. Huh. It was only almost done. I thought it was completely done already, and I was gonna cash in and all that. Grab the materials as well. And now we're at the new cap on this character. I'm not touching it on my other character. I should probably get to releasing all the goblins, because I don't need fangs anymore. Yeah, there was one week where fangs were like the big product. And I didn't have enough of them, so I just captured a shit ton of goblins in the hopes of getting a shit ton of fangs. But, you know, the daily intake wasn't too much, or even enough, actually. But at the very least, I have gotten a good amount of fangs. 37. So if that ever becomes the new hotness again, something with fangs in it, then I'm good for at least a couple cycles. Honestly though, having this many goblins is excessive, so I'm gonna release a couple. I will keep, like, a couple as well though, just to have the opportunity to produce more. Just cause, like, you know, I may not need, like, 7 a week, but I will probably end up needing, at some point, like... At some point, I'll probably end up needing a good amount anyways, so I'm just gonna release a few of these goblins once I'm done gathering from them. I'd probably, to save on my feed, even though I have like 400 feed, save on my feed, I'm also gonna hold off on feeding the animals until I've come up with, until I've released a bunch of them. I'm gonna keep like 2 goblins, because I feel like, because I also have a tiger as well, so having a daily intake of 3 sounds good to me, especially if I keep the golden one well kept, which I haven't, because I haven't fed them in ages. But yeah, keep 2 or 3, something like that, and I can definitely capture more if I need more as well. I shall name them too, actually, so they... Actually, no. I don't know any good names, but I can name them eventually. But I don't have any good names on me right now. I mean, like, I barely have good names to begin with. Like, the 2 monkeys are Goku and Vegeta, of course, right? And of course, the shorter one's Vegeta, so... Oh, I captured this guy as well. I haven't named him yet, though. I want to name him. Or her. It's probably a her, but yeah. Because I forget that, like... I forget that, like, this was the character whose animals were, like, I was actually gonna care for, right? And then my other character was, like, the animals are only there for their materials. Right, which is why I, like, named them all, right? I'm especially proud of my cheese named sheep. My sheep who are named after cheeses. The black sheep are named after darker cheeses, and the white sheep is obviously named after a whiter cheese, right? Although, of course, I stretched a little bit when I called one of them blue, for blue cheese. Because the only black cheese I could think of was brie, so my options started being a little more limited when the second I entered another one into the family. This one's obviously named Groudon because it looks like Groudon. This one's obviously named Tony the Tiger because Tony the Tiger. Oh, I haven't named the alligator yet. Man, I've been neglecting some of these people. Let's name the nanny, I don't know. Let's name the alligator first, actually, because I've had it longer. Staring off into space, I don't know what to name this guy. It would be way easier if you were if you were any other reptile than an alligator. It would have been super easy to name him. Trying to think of a crocodilian name. Hey, it's raining. I don't have to water the plants. Neat. Call him Fred. Because I can't think of anything better. We'll call him Fred. And we'll call the nanny. Barbara. Because that sounds like an old person name. Even the one character in Genshin named Barbara is, I think, the youngest? Or one of the younger characters in that game. Oh, shush, we ain't talking about her. Right. We can take the quest, and we can also build the roller coaster as well. Let's build the roller coaster. I'm tired of this treehouse. Actually, I'm not too tired of the treehouse, but I do want the roller coaster somewhere. God damn. But all the potential places to put the freaking roller coaster. I don't have any good places to put it. Huh. I guess if I had to choose one thing to replace, it might be either the windmill or the treehouse. I'm thinking maybe replace the treehouse for the roller coaster. Gambling garden. Sure, yeah. Yeah, I'm just cross-referencing to make sure I don't need any of those materials for anything that I'm planning on making. Oh! And in the blink of an eye, we have ourselves the roller coaster. I thought it was gonna go through the whole process of having to construct it, but I guess for reconstruction projects, you don't really need to. You just need the materials, and it'll just be done. Cool. So here's the roller coaster. Hold on. Actually, there's a track. I see the track, but I don't see the coaster. Well, I guess it actually isn't supposed to be a roller coaster, maybe, because like it might just be a little park, and not a roller coaster, just straight up. Because I don't... Like, these look like tracks, but they're also on stairs. So, that'd be an awkward roller coaster. But regardless, this is probably a bit more neat than having a tree house here. Only a little bit, though. I think I preferred the tree house, but we'll see how that works. Right. And then get the glam from here as well. And never mind. We'll just... Hold on, what did you say again? Hold on. Let's see here. You have the look of an experienced pioneer about you, Elizabeth. I look forward to seeing what you accomplish here next. By the way, the curious courier, exhaustingly excitable as ever, has told me to tell you that it has once again received a message from Mistress Tatara. It's... Right, I forget that the mammoths are all it's. We get to see our favorite two raw from the steppe. So... Contact from Mistress Tataru. She sent word that she's headed this way, and with guests once again. If you wait on the inlet to the west, she should come into view in no time. It's raining, unfortunately, not sunset, like, not a beautiful sunset like in the preview picture, but whatever, I can revisit this cutscene anytime I want, anyways, in the thing. I just want the initial reading to be on stream. Elizabeth. I'm not gonna be used to that. I always read out the cutscenes on my main, so it's gonna be weird to see Elizabeth's name rather than Somnus. Thanks for coming out to meet us. It is good seeing you well, Elizabeth. I don't remember her voice at all, unfortunately. Please forgive us for coming uninvited. We are given to understand that this beautiful isle is your domain, and you have taken to farming, foraging, and erecting quaint monoliths. You claim dominion over the tiny ironmen, they say. That, at least, is befitting of a Khan. But you are doubtless curious as to how we came to know all of this. In truth, it was Lise who first invited me to tour Eorzea. She told me of the many wonderful things that I have yet to see in this land, sights as beautiful as those found in the steppe. Lisa's hands are unfortunately full of her duties in Girabania. However, so I offered to show off the realm's hottest sights. And there's nothing hotter than an island paradise. Well, I mean, you found a pretty, you found a pretty cold time to get to the hottest place on Eorzea, I suppose. Where's our little sun? Pardon? Do you mean Magma? Ah, if you wish to see him, you should find him in the Dawn Throne as ever. I regret to say that I may have neglected to invite him. She much prefers my company to that of the preening fool. Now that we are here, I should like to see the pasture you mentioned, Mistress Tataru. Oh, and the wild sheep roaming the isle. I must know if they are as replete with wool as those on the steppe. Why not show them around yourself, Elizabeth? That way, they could get a close and personal look at everything your sanctuary has to offer. There's not much here. I've plundered it all, after all, but yeah. Sheep! enlightening. To think sheep can thrive in so remote a place as this. Those inhabiting this isle do appear somewhat lean, with perhaps less fleece or fat than those of the steppe. Yet they seem content in their grazing habits, different from though their father may be. I cannot thank you enough for the opportunity to meet them. You have fertile land here, a fine domain, if only it weren't so insufferably humid. I see now why Serena insisted on these fabrics. Speaking of which, we brought you something. These garments are of the traditional style, but I did my utmost to make them suitable for hotter climes. I hope you will find them to your liking. We had best be on our way now, but we thank you for the gracious hospitality you have shown us. You would be wise to invite us again. I will prepare the Farley gift. Each time I visit, I'm amazed by what you've accomplished here. I can't wait to see what else you've achieved when next time I return. I'll wave goodbye. Alright, so we have Isle Shepherd stuff. Ooh. So that's what you get from the quest, but I remember you can also get a new swimsuit for rank 12 as well. Hi. She's back soon, huh? Sooner than I thought. There's also, I believe, here we go. Yep. So it's the Vacationers set. Yes? Because don't I have the Explorer stuff already? Search for item. I don't have the Explorer shirt. I have the Colettes, yes, because... No? Excuse? I'm pretty sure I have the Isle Explorer set. I don't have the Isle Explorer. Maybe it's not. Fucking, I have it. I have a glam with it on. Where? Thanks. This. Isle Farmhands. Okay, so it's the Isle Farmhands stuff that I have. But I don't have the Explorer stuff or the Vacationer stuff. Like, where did I get the Farmhand stuff? Oh wait, no, that was a quest reward. Yeah, that's right. So I never got the Explorers or the, I mean, I suppose... Oh wait, no, I remember why I never got them now. It's because, the Farmhand and the Explorer stuff is the same. Isn't it? Fuck. I wish there was a glamour dresser on the island so I can cross-check, but I'm pretty sure that's why I never bothered getting, Oh, but I need to clear my inventory though in order to actually get the stuff since I only have 5 slots left. Well, I actually don't need to. I have an empty saddlebag. Oh, it's been too long. It's been too long since this thing has been empty. Let's, oh god. What do I stuff in here, though? I suppose all my coffers, maybe? I can just get rid of all of these. I don't need all of them. I can just get rid of all of them. Save them for a rainy day, maybe. Besides, it'd probably be more economic to just put... Well, I'm gonna put the shepherd stuff in here first and foremost. I'm gonna shove in as well. Let's sort out the inventory so that I can read this a little easier. Oh, I have a shit ton of materia actually. Shove the Fantasia in here actually, yeah. It's the one free Fantasia I get. Get rid of this. I don't even know why I have that. I guess maybe the coffers I can... Market prohibited. But I don't need any of this gear, though. I don't think. Do I? Because, like, I have dungeon gear to rely on, so... I suppose I'll just keep them for a rainy day. Might as well. It's a chocobo saddlebag. Anything goes in here. It'll definitely help clean up my inventory by a shit ton. I guess, well, another thing I can add is the chocobo feed, actually, since it only makes sense, right? So, and I don't really need those right now anymore since Kaiba is already white. So, I don't need the Gordian shaft actually, or the Gordian bolts. So I can get rid of those. Actually, I could get rid of all the And a lot of these are materials as well. I can probably afford to keep around. Okay, alright. Cleaner. Now I can probably grab all of this. Do I want the Explorer set, though, even? Maybe? Might as well, just to complete the set. Just to say I have everything. Because I technically don't have everything. I thought I had everything that you can get in the Island Sanctuary, but no, I don't. Okay, right. So this was mainly because it's yeah, it's that. It's that type of shirt that you wear. People were really into the tied up Orlane shirt when I first, when I was first making rounds. So, of course, there's the shorts as well. Oh, yeah. And we'll pair that with the that, right? That up. What is the difference between the sandals and the loop sandals? Okay, so that's like normal sandals, and this is like... Okay, so this is like beach-going sandals, and this is like... hiking sandals. Type of deal. Alright. And then, that looks kinda... that looks kinda dumb, but... Well, I mean... Not too dumb, but also dumb. And, yeah, you can take off the sunglasses. Cool. And of course we have the Explorer's boots. Explorer's Collect, which is what Sirena was wearing, I believe. And the trousers. And you can look like Indiana Jones. Okay, alright, I'll stuff those in the glamour dresser. I didn't expect Kai to be back so early, so... just stuff them in the glamour dresser, and we should be golden too. Ooh, Patrick is indeed awake. Let us call Patrick. Definitely add some life. Alright, shove these into the glamour dresser. I don't know if I'm actually gonna use them in a glam, because I already have a summer glam. Or a swimsuit glam. I'm not using it because it's not summer, but yeah. It's definitely good for options. Here we go. Hello!
How goes it?
Good morning!
Good morning. Yeah, seriously. This is a very good morning to me. I open up the window. It looks like it's super cloudy and bright. So, you know what I'm thinking? It's like fucking, I don't know, 9 a.m. outside, but it's...
This is the first time you've woken up within daylight hours in like months.
It's true. My body's like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
So did you sleep like extra early today, or?
I did. I honestly did. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna take some melatonin. I'm not gonna stay up. But like, at least try to force myself to sleep in. I do prefer that.
Yeah. Yeah, because yesterday you were up until like 11 a.m. and that was quite alarming to me. So.
Yeah. It's like a bad domino effect. Once I have like work where I stay up because of overtime,
yeah.
Then the rest of my sleep schedule's fucked.
Yeah.
So yeah, I have to like reel it back in.
Yeah.
But all is good. I am here.
Yeah. Yeah, no, your work schedule was kind of fucked. Cause like, you had that time where you went into overtime, right? But like that was like the day before you also like had to go in early.
Yeah.
So I wonder how that was like for you.
A nightmare.
Nightmare.
I sort of half did it to myself because they're like, "Hey, we need somebody to come in. We're short." I'm like, "Okay, fine. I'm not doing anything else."
And then the regret came in.
Oh yeah.
when the day actually came. Oh
Well,
no, trust me, I've been there before too. Yeah.
Fuck man.
It's
Yeah.
like, yeah, you sign up for something that, like, you know, just because we were like, I got nothing better to do. And then the day came and it was like, oh, suddenly I have something better to do. And it's anything but this.
Yeah, the biggest fucking mistake ever.
Yeah, I'm streaming right now if you want to watch, by the way.
I am. I see you in. I think that's Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
I heard they're releasing Final Fantasy 16 soon.
Yeah, no. That's been common knowledge for the past like 3 years.
Shit.
Yeah.
You know how I am, up with the times.
Yeah, no. But like it was only like in the past couple of months when we had a solid like release window, right? So,
Yeah.
which is summer of this year, so I think specifically like June, July, something like that. Because
Okay.
it's taking the place of what would be a Final Fantasy XIV expansion. So I think it's like beginning of July, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're ramping up all the media stuff in preparation, because of which. Again,
Ooh,
this is pretty
exciting.
typical for what they did with 14 as well, so whenever 14 went through a new expansion.
Yeah. I do have a question though.
Yeah?
So, you know how... Oh, what was it? Final Fantasy 15 came out, but Final Fantasy 14 was still big. Maybe, dare I say, even bigger.
No, that wasn't the case. Final Fantasy 15 came out in 2016. You want to know how many people knew of Final Fantasy 14 in 2016?
How many?
Not a lot of people, because it
Dear
only
God.
it was only going through its first expansion that year. So like, you gotta remember, Final Fantasy 14 only became big when WoW died, which was like a couple years ago. So.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
like if you were to say how many people play like Final Fantasy 15 right now, how many people play like Final Fantasy 14?
Well, but because of the fact that 14 is an MMO and 15 is a single-player RPG, I would definitely most confidently say more people are playing 14 right now.
But what's 16 gonna be?
It's also going to be a single-player. Most Final Fantasy games are single-player RPGs. 14 is one of the two MMOs. So
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
I'm guessing they won't release
yeah, they don't
another
do,
RPG like that.
They don't do too many MMOs. No.
They don't want to split their player base, I don't think.
It's not that they don't want to split their player base. It's because Final Fantasy's always been a single-player RPG series. 14 is actually an exception when it comes to Final Fantasy games.
Huh. That's cool.
Yeah, they don't normally do MMOs, so the few that they do are particularly special, which is why 14 is as big as it is. But basically, think about it as like, like Modern Warfare, like the difference between Modern Warfare and Warzone, right? For Call of Duty,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Where like, you know, Modern Warfare is like the base core, like, way it's always been like, right? And like, but people still play Warzone, right? Because that's like the big like mode that like they're constantly live servicing and whatnot. So it's kind of the same difference here. It's like the core Final Fantasy 6 like series are like the most recent numbered ones, right? Whereas 14 is just the live servicing MMO that they do. So.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. That was the arrangement with World of Warcraft as well, because World of Warcraft was the MMO of Warcraft, but Warcraft died. So
Wow, I didn't even know that was a thing.
exactly. That's
Damn.
exactly.
Exactly.
So that was the arrangement with WoW, but you know, WoW became so much more exponentially big, and so they focused their efforts entirely on that and killed off the Warcraft franchise.
Damn.
And because of which they've been terrified of doing a World of StarCraft in a similar vein, because like they still want to make RTSs, so
You just don't know how that's gonna go.
yeah, because everyone's gonna jump ship to whatever the StarCraft MMO would be like. So but yeah, it's actually kind of crazy to be a Final Fantasy fan right now, actually. Because we're getting Final Fantasy 16 in the summer, right? And we're most likely getting Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 2, like, in the fall. So...
Wow, okay. So
yeah,
you're getting
super
a lot.
stacked. Yeah. Or at least that's, like, what everything is, like, pointing towards. It's, like, some sort of holiday 2023 release for the new Final Fantasy 7. So... Ow.
Ow.
You might see why I say ow.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. Got knocked Timbuktu.
Fucking big monkey man.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was at work the other day, and there's like big TVs that display whatever, right? Like the news or what's going on.
Play up Germa.
No, it didn't play German. I would love that. I would love that, honestly. If I ever became a supervisor, that's the only thing I would play. Just like German streams.
Because there was a bar somewhere. I think, like, because there was a bar somewhere that, like, played German, one of Germa's streams, like, live. And then,
Yeah.
like, he became, he became cognizant of it, right? And tried to communicate with the people in the bar.
What?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, like, because, like, he was made known that people were watching him in the bar. And so he like, tried to, like, speak to them.
I'm in the bar. That's fucking hilarious. What if he knew that I was in the dispatch center? Tried to communicate with me. That's certified German moment, I'm sure.
Indeed. Like he straight up, like his literally what he said was, "Should we try to communicate?" Is literally what he said.
He's so quick on his feet. That's fucking funny.
But anyways, what did they play at the dispatch center instead?
Yeah, okay. Do you know so do you know the Resident Evil movies? They
Oh goodness.
you know the you know the main character for them? The lady?
Yeah.
She this wasn't a Resident Evil movie.
Oh no.
So I was like, oh, what is this? You know, I recognize her from somewhere. And
then upon looking into it, you were like, oh, where's the Evil movie? One of those.
no, it wasn't.
Go on.
It wasn't. It was her. From I think you know what I'm talking about. Maybe the lady.
Yeah.
But fucking,
what's
she's
her
in the
name?
desert and everything. And I was like, what is this movie? Because there's no like big titles for the movie. I can't tell what it's from. And then I saw a fucking thing come out of the desert that looks like Ifrit. Ifrit, you know? Big fucking monster horns and like dragon looking thing.
How do you
and then that
fucking
died.
remember that?
Yeah. And then that thing died, and then she's like, oh, great, we killed it. And then 20 minutes later, I looked back up on the screen. A bigger monster came out, even bigger than that. And I was like, okay, something's going on here. So I searched her up. I'm like, what movie she's been in? And in 2020, she played in the Monster Hunter movie.
I knew it! I was about to say, was that the Monster Hunter movie?
Yeah! I'm like, they have a movie?
Oh god, the shitty ass 2020 Monster Hunter movie. That was like, oh god, I remember that. I was about to say, like, say it ain't so, say it ain't the fucking Monster Hunter movie. Because like because that movie is fucking dog shit.
No kidding, no wonder I didn't hear a goddamn thing about it. I just saw it on TV and I was like, wow, that thing exists.
Yeah, that movie is dog shit. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I can, like, form the words as to how bad that movie is. Like, genuinely, I don't think I can form the words.
I believe it, man. Okay.
Yeah, no. Man, what does that woman have, like, in her that, like, puts her in these really bad video game adaptation movies? Specifically from Capcom. Oh, maybe someone from Capcom. She has connections to Capcom, probably.
Yeah, I think it's that one director that did all the Resident Evil movies. He was like, same guy. It's the same guy.
I need to look into this.
I think here, I'm totally sure because I was reading like why she was doing it in the IMDb, and she's like, and it was like, I think one of the reasons was because it was the old director.
It was like a director that she recognized and whatnot.
I think
and
so,
that
yeah.
director probably has connections in Capcom, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. I guess that just goes to show just how little they care about their movies then. But they're gonna hire the same guy who made the same shitty movie to do another one from a different franchise. Yeah, at least that's behind us. Like shit like that's behind us now. It died when it started.
Good, man.
Yeah. Because, like, now we got the Sonic movie, and then the Mario movie coming out next month as well. That looks really good. Have you seen anything from it? Other than the things that we talked about already?
The Mario movie?
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen anything from it.
Really? No. Okay,
Yeah,
they did
yeah.
a really cute trailer recently where, like, it was like a commercial for, like, Super Mario Brothers plumbing. Because, like, you know, there's the plumbers from New York, right? So, like,
That's adorable.
yeah. And they actually, like, because it's, like, their plumbing business, they lifted, one of the, like, the plumbing song from the old 80s Mario show. Like, the old 80s Mario cartoon.
Yeah, that's
They
cute.
lifted the, yeah, exactly. It was the same one. And, like, it was at that moment where I knew, like, yeah, no, the movie's in good hands.
It's in good hands. Oh, that's neat.
Like, regardless of Chris Pratt's tragic casting,
Tragic casting. Shit.
Yeah. regardless of that, like, it's probably gonna be really good still. Oh, I'm fucked. Our tank is dead, I'm fucked.
Uh-oh. Hold on! Everybody's holding on for dear life right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, how did we manage to not die?
Jesus.
I mean, I guess she was already pretty close to dying anyways, so... But still.
You guys barely made it there. Like, I figure if it went on any longer.
That's true, yeah. Funnily enough, how we're talking about the Monster Hunter movie. This person's name, this person's title is the Monster Hunter. Must have gotten it from the Monster Hunter crossover in this game.
That's funny.
We're just waiting for our guy to be out of shock, to get the shock out of his system.
Yeah, after dying and being revived, I'm sure that's...
Exactly.
I'm sure there's some
Almost
things that...
killing me because.
Yeah,
of
no
it.
kidding.
Yeah. He's still recovering, it seems. He's not big pulling. Okay, alright.
The trauma bleeds deep.
The trauma does indeed bleed deep, damn. Yeah, he is not big pulling. I mean, I guess I don't really play well, because the healer did admit that they only really have been playing melee lately. Melee jobs instead of healing. So they're more
Makes
used to
sense.
that, right? I guess it
Makes sense.
So I guess I don't really blame the tank for being way too cautious at this point. But that is being way too cautious. The healers dealt with the big pulls just fine up until now, so... I don't even know why I've been... I don't even know why I'm looking at the stats of the dungeon gear. They're all guaranteed to be lower level than mine.
Is this like a daily or what's going on
Yeah,
in
it's
here?
a daily.
Gotcha.
Expert roulette where we do one of the latest dungeons where for shit. In yesteryear, I would have told you for gear, because you can get like currency for good gear.
Yeah.
But because the patch cycles have been a lot longer than they usually are lately, a lot of people get their gear, like all the gear they want pretty quickly.
Oh, I see.
So, oh, the tank died again.
Oh dear.
So that's why I got hecked.
Like melted.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going to return here. I wonder what happened, actually. I really do. Oh, goodness. Hopefully the tank died. God damn it. Fairness to the healer, it didn't look like the tank was using any of his cooldowns either, really. It didn't look like it, at least. I don't know. I didn't really pay too much attention.
Yeah.
But
Maybe that's why he's like melting.
yeah. Because he's a warrior. Warriors are invincible when it comes to big pulls. So...
Yeah. Something's awry.
yeah. Yeah, haven't had an expert run go like this in ages. Because I've only really been doing expert with Raj and Kai. So. And Raj is a really good tank. So. And even then, like, if I'm not doing it with Raj, then I'm doing it by myself as a tank. So, so I've never really had to run into something like this before. Because even if the healer like starts to slow down in their heals, like if the tank is good enough, they can make up for it.
I wonder what's going on with them.
Yeah, I'm wondering too, actually. It's not typical indeed. Because I think another thing for you, Tyler, is that expert is infamously easy as well. So...
Okay. Because I was thinking, you know, like expert would be hard, but
no. It's
oh,
just
boy.
it's just called expert because it's the latest dungeons.
Makes sense.
But you know, like if the possibility is one of two, then you probably have run expert roulette like this particular dungeon like a bajillion times. So like there's not really any of that like noobiness, or at least nobody expects that noobiness really, unless it explicitly says like, oh, this person's doing it for the first time. Ah, that explains it. The
What
tank
is it?
was doing it for the first time. I'm
Oh.
looking back and you're watching the cutscene.
There we go.
Oh, let me like scroll back on the party chat log actually, because I need to see if like it actually called them out as being this is the first time. Yeah, no, this is first time.
Oh, there we go.
Mystery solved.
Mystery solved, yeah.
Alright, I'm not gonna be that harsh on the tank anymore then. It's their first time. They don't know shit, so. Although you wouldn't think it because they are a trade mentor. Which means you've played the game a shit ton of times, or for a shit ton of time. Is what that crown means on his name. But, this is...
Oh dear.
Yeah, you see those, empty spots in our party list, yeah?
Yeah. I saw two people keel over. I'm like,
I'm not even gonna attempt. He was at 73% left, and we didn't have a healer or a tank.
Not happening.
I would not have survived for more than 2 seconds after that whole mechanic. Whatever. I'd like to think that when it comes to Vandos in Duty Finder, I have the patience of a saint, so...
Not a bad attribute to have, I'm sure.
Yeah, no. A lesser man would have quit by now. That's all I'm trying to say. And I would know. I've seen it happen. Like the second the tank dies for the first time, someone leaves. All at a time. So like...
Jeez. That's ruthless.
Yeah, no. It's because nobody wants to waste time. This roulette only should take like 20 minutes on average. So like...
When it restarts again, it starts over from the beginning?
Yes.
Oh boy.
The boss at least starts over from the beginning.
Okay, I see.
That's I did not know that Stellar Explosion aggroed. Today I found out.
Indeed, man.
And I'm pretty sure that healer just found out the hard way as well. They didn't know either. We were in some pretty dicey spots there. I'm being skimmed right now. Yeah, you got that right. Hey! He ran away before I could get my big hit off. My big fuck you move. This one.
Shit.
Oh, would have done a shit ton too! A crit! Oh, just after that. I'm independent. By the way, I love this move a lot because reference to the old tidal wave animation from old school Final Fantasy.
I love how intricate these animations can be.
Yeah.
It's not just like big dude walks around. There's also just a bunch of shit going on at the same time you have to pay attention to.
A bunch of other like effects happening in the background.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me, like on the harder bosses, it kind of reminds me of like bullet hell in a weird way.
Well, one of the harder bosses literally is a bullet hell, so.
There we go.
In fact, multiple bosses are just bullet bills, literally. Like, they actually just spew bullets at you when you dodge them.
Oh wow.
Multiple. I mean, you gotta realize, these are the same guys who make Nier. Or, same company, at least.
That makes sense.
Why are you still alive?
Uh-oh. It looks like the healer wasn't bullshitting about your internet problems. I just saw the Pokeball of death.
Uh-oh. Everything's happening this round.
Yeah. Oh, this is not ideal. This is very not ideal. He's going to say fuck you. Oh!
Ugh.
Oh, what is the warrior going to be able to do? I want to use the limit break, but okay, I'm gonna use it now. Fuck. I'm using it now. It's gonna guarantee a kill.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Talk about a close call.
Indeed. Shit. I'm not calling anybody from that. That's that was a rough one. Again, why do I even bother looking at stats? My gear is better just by default anyways. Oh man. I'm just gonna leave. Oh man. Yeah, no, that's rough.
That was rough.
That's I would like you to note that that was not how it normally goes.
Noted.
How it normally goes is we go in, we take names, we kick ass, and we chew bubblegum.
But this time, no bubblegum was chewed, and much ass was kicked in. Not,
But it was
ass.
not the right asses, no.
not the right asses, no.
Yeah, again, like, I've... After having done through a lot of things in this game, I've developed the patience of a saint, so...
I feel like you're gonna like lose a. You're gonna like fucking
I've seen
pop a vein.
I've seen some real... I've seen some worse shit than that, don't worry. I've seen some way worse shit than that.
I'm sure you've like popped a vein at something else.
Yeah, no, definitely. At stuff that's much higher stakes as well. Because, like, with Expert, like, it's fine. With Expert Roulette, like... that shit like that's fine, right? But, But, like, when you actually do raids... when you're doing raids, it can get pretty,
Pretty heated.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna be pretty when you do raids sometimes, right?
Because I'm guessing that's like serious stuff. Like everybody's got to pull it together.
Yeah, exactly. Like everybody's got to be like 100% there. So like with this is like it's fairly low stakes. The most you would lose is like time, right?
Right.
It's just like the most you would lose is like a couple minutes of your day, essentially. Really, like 10 or 15 minutes maybe. But like with raiding, like consider this. The stars kind of have to align for you to be on raid day to begin with, right? And like if you're one of the crazies that's trying to go for world first as well, right? Or at least clear within a decent period of time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it can be it can be quite stressful. So,
Oh man, I imagine.
we're gonna do a couple other dailies too. A normal raid or trial run. We'll go Gunbreaker for the queue times, maybe. I could go either. Yeah, for the queue times, I'll go Gunbreaker. Also, you're inconveniencing way more people in a raid, right? Because with expert, you're only inconveniencing like 1 to 3 other people, right? But with a raid, like you have the potential to be inconveniencing 7 other people.
Yeah, that's quite the thing.
Yeah. That and also like with raids, like oftentimes like you only have like 2 hours sometimes, right? Like a few hours like per like day for an attempt. So
like put it together, like pull it together, or it's not gonna work out.
yeah, exactly. Fucking like I know for a fact that like our raid team kind of died because of that, right? Because we weren't doing enough progress within the 2 hours that we were allotted. Because 2 hours was all we got because nobody's schedule is aligned. So this again. Okay, all right.
Somebody please! For the night tonight, so we can sleep when you're
party member needs to be says. But at the same time, nobody was stuck on the that seems to be maybe it's just an old character. So hopefully they know what they're doing.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, I've seen a run of this specific boss go south just this week. So, or like the last week.
Yeah.
So, because the tank was new, so they didn't quite know what they were doing. It's like the main reason why that started going tits up. Oh good, you put on a tank stance. That means that they definitely know what they're doing.
Thank God.
At least for this fight. Did you preemptively watch Amanda Forest, by the way? Or...
I did not.
Yeah, I figured. Just making sure so that we're all coming in fresh, because I haven't seen it either.
Yeah, all on the same page.
Yeah. they definitely know what they're doing. So what you're supposed to do as a tank is main tank takes puck, and off tank takes peace balls. The run that I had earlier this week on this spot, the off tank didn't know what they were doing.
Oh.
So they didn't get peace balls, and one of the heroes got hecked for it.
Jeez.
So,
It's a learning lesson for sure.
yeah. Yeah, but now I know that this tank is an alt. Because that's not something you quite pick up on with like no direction. Yeah, because when it comes to new people too, like I typically don't really like. I respect their intelligence. It's a stupid idea to do so. I acknowledge to respect another human being's intelligence, but
God forbid.
But I respect their intelligence first before telling them what to do, right? Or how to do things. Because like I kind of rely on the godly game design to tell them what to do and how to do it, as opposed to me having to explain everything, right?
Right.
But like once someone once they fuck up, right? Then I'll probably chime in, like with a hint or even just straight up saying like, hey, you probably shouldn't do this instead, right? If you're stuck on the play.
Hopefully they listen. I bet sometimes they're just like stubborn.
Oftentimes that only that only comes to that point like after a couple times of them fucking up, right? Because oftentimes enough, like even if you fuck up, like your first fuck up will tell you what you did wrong. Oftentimes enough. At least from my experience. So it's a lot of assumption making, but yeah.
I'm sure the rule still applies of you never know what you might run into.
Oh no, definitely. That always applies to everything.
Yeah.
Right? This game has a shit ton of players. You never know what type of person you'll run into, right? A lot of people like to count this game as like has the best community or whatnot, right? Or has the most welcoming player base or whatnot. It's like no, you never know.
You never know.
It's always a roulette wheel spin of who you get. It really is. Like sometimes you get like a bunch of chill people, right? Sometimes you get like an absolute angel, right? Or sometimes you'll get like Satan himself, essentially.
Jeez.
Or someone who just like came straight from the toxic poison pits of League, right? And like will make it their objective to like make your day as miserable as possible or whatnot, right? And it's just like, what did you do to deserve this? What happened to you to get you to be at this point, right? And so sometimes you question that. But most of the time, it's just people just minding their own business, at least in my experience. Ooh, I got a card! Neat.
Hey.
I never got the Titania card on this character. So. was like, huh, I don't remember opening a chest. So I was like, what's this extra inventory space for?
Mm.
So what are you up to right now?
What am I up to right now?
Yeah.
Myself personally, I'm getting my butt kicked in Escape from Tarkov, but I'm making it, I think.
Yeah.
For the past 2 rounds or so, I kept dying on the way out. I run right into somebody. Inventory full of loot.
Oh no. High stakes.
Not again!
Oh!
No, I can make it.
Oh shit.
Okay, I'm going. I'm not sticking around. Greed is the killer here.
Greed is a killer. Yeah, indeed.
Audrey said he might get on for Sons of the Forest. We said we might be able to do something tonight, so I'm just waiting for him to get on as well.
Yeah, I heard that came out, yeah.
So far, it's been pretty fun. Still that same experience of like chopping down trees and whatnot. It's cool that we have companions though.
Oh, I know.
They're probably the most like basic companions you could probably come up with, but it's new. At least new for the forest in general. At least their mechanics are pretty basic.
Yeah.
It's like tell them to go here, chop down this tree, protect us with this gun.
Again! Again! Again!
Again, yes. Honestly, pretty excited to see you guys tomorrow too as well.
Fuck, that is tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. Is that weird? My fucking sense of day is so fucking...
Same.
Yeah. I don't know what to call it.
Yeah. Honestly, I nearly forgot today was Saturday, too.
Yeah, no kidding. Tell life's been kind of rough to both of us here.
I can sense it too, yeah. competitive again.
Mm.
So I have FF14 on full screen right now because that's the one way I can like play it on stream without it breaking, right? The
Yeah.
issue is that like whenever I tab out of FF14 when it's full screen like this, shit gets whack. Like it lags a lot and it's not a fun time.
Doesn't sound like a fun time. Shit.
Yeah, no. But I mean, like, I explicitly did that because Twitter's been a hellscape lately. So, and like, I know for a fact that I have a habit of like checking Twitter, on like my other monitor when I'm on an off tab, while I'm streaming and whatnot, right? And yeah, I don't want to really. It's such a hellscape. It's not a hornet's nest I wanna touch right now. So it's kind of a safety it's a safety measure for me to just not have Twitter open whenever I tab out. So
Honestly, probably a good call.
you know, it's an amazing call. Honestly, it's just one of those things where it's like, oh, all the shit on Twitter happens right they all happen to happen when I like I'm actually like on Twitter, and when I take a break from Twitter, nothing happens. Or at least not much of consequence. And I know for a fact that you haven't heard, so.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, no. Yeah, especially for VTubers, especially it's been a nightmare on Twitter lately because of certain games made by certain book authors. I don't know if you caught on just by me saying that. I'm
no.
hoping you know,
None.
games with magic in them.
Ah, yes. Oh dear.
Yeah, no. Yeah, so things have been happening because of that, and I'd rather not even touch that with an iron pole.
What are they talking about it? If you're aware of anything.
I mean, the shit that has been going on for the past like 3 weeks. You know?
Just everything about Legacy, or is it just?
It's the idea of people playing it.
Damn.
It is the simple idea of people playing it is making Twitter on fire right now.
That's rough.
Yeah, exactly. Because you know about the good old Joanne and whatnot, so. Honestly, I thought it stopped like a week ago, right? Because it seemed like it started to calm down, right? And then a VTuber, and then there was a VTuber who decided to retire, right? And everybody just kind of by transitive property, just kind of associated that like, oh, she's retiring because people are harassing her off the internet because she played the Wizard game.
Man.
Yeah, no, it's. And that's why it's an absolute nightmare to be on Twitter right now.
I can see that. Fuck.
Yeah. Also, goddammit, not this raid again. Or is it the raid I'm thinking of? It's either this raid or like another raid that I'm thinking of that's like hell, essentially. That, like, I don't like it.
Don't touch it with a 10-foot stick.
It's not that bad, it's just exploring bad. You'll see. If it is what I think it is, then you'll see. It is what I think it is, goddammit.
Shit.
Yeah, no. My beef with this raid is that it's not a boss. You'll see what I mean, because I can
Okay.
explain more in detail once we get there. Basically, the whole idea is that it's not a... It's not a boss fight. It's a big mob fight, essentially. It's like a glorified mob fight, but
A
like
battle.
yeah, but like the problem is that like because of the scripting of it and whatnot, right? It's like it's like a fixed amount of time, so it feels bad because it doesn't feel like you have like control over when the fight stops, right?
I see.
Because like you know they don't all spawn in at once, obviously. You know they like dole them out in like hordes of like 2 or 3. So that, and also people don't know what to do with the mechs.
Yeah.
What you're supposed to do when you're in the mechs is toss the bombs away from the party, because they toss bombs onto the floor. But people don't know what to do in the mechs because there's only 2 of them, so on average you're not gonna be in a mech.
Tonight, like, you could play this like 3 times, like many times, but never be in a mech.
Yeah, exactly. So you
And they
won't
just,
know
like-
what to do. So there's like
Yeah.
a surprise. There is a laughable amount of people who have actually been in one of the mechs for this raid, because it's almost always been like a healer essentially, right? A healer and a DPS kind of, but it stabilizes too. That's also another thing, is that like the mechs aren't role specific as well, right? So it's not clear who actually has to be in one, right? I mean, for good reason too, because every role is required, necessary.
Right.
So
At least
not
they're
like-
just
it's
to
not
be
like
pretty.
it's a fight where like you don't need tanks for this part, because like in auto aggros or something like that. Like no, like everybody's needed.
Everybody needs to do their best, sort of thing.
It's not even that everybody needs to do their best. I'm barely trying right now. It's just that everybody needs to be just there, right? Because you know everybody's role like still has importance and value. You still need a tank. You still need healers. You still need DPS to make the things die faster, right? Because
Right.
it's almost guaranteed that a DPS will kill these things faster than one of the mechs can. So you're stuck with, well, who's left to go into the mech, right? Because that's important too, to redirect the bombs. But you also like don't need to quite do that, because you can just do this. Run away from the bomb until it explodes. So like, so I don't know. It's not well thought out. In fairness, though, it was made in a time when they didn't quite know what they were doing in terms of like raid design. More specifically, they figured that this was still like valid for raids, right? Because the difference between having to kill mob fights in a raid and having to kill mob fights in a dungeon is that in a dungeon, like that's like most of the runtime is like fighting the mobs, right? It's kind of like the objective. Also, like you're not inconveniencing fucking 7 people, right?
Yeah.
I feel like they've stabilized in recent years to generally be like 4-man, like mobs are only good for 4-man content, right? Because once you extend that to 8 people, then like people start to get bored when things die quickly. So
That makes sense. It's gotta be a reason, right?
yeah. I don't know if we're gonna do any other dailies. I'm gonna go ahead and do the event quest actually, because I haven't done that yet.
Wait, let me see.
So the event quest happening right now is for Little Ladies Day in the lore, or otherwise White Day in Japan. So remember when we talked about White Day?
I think so.
Japanese class? It's basically the reverse Valentine's Day, right? So right?
We're all the single folks?
No. So like basically Valentine's Day in Japan works a little differently because it's only the girls that give the boys stuff on Valentine's Day in Japan, right?
Okay.
And then a month later, there's another day called White Day where the boys return the favor, and the boys give stuff to the girls.
I think that's fun.
Yeah, that's so FF14, because it's a Japanese game, also does this in its event schedule, where like the Valentine's Day event happens, right? But there's also a White Day event that happens the next month.
That's fun. That's honestly fun.
Yeah, but like because like they also acknowledge that there's a huge Western player base that doesn't know the cultural like stuff behind that. Usually the Valentine's Day event is like more traditionally Valentine's themed, right? Where it's like couples as opposed to like just the girls give things to the boys, right? And then
makes sense.
And then for the White Day event, they base it off of idols in the game instead, because that's also another thing too with White Day in Japan, is that like it's pretty associated with idols, I think. So, which only makes sense because most of them are girls, so
makes sense.
Yeah, I think it starts in Uludon. It's normally in Uludon. So let me go there real quickly.
I kind of like how they have a starting spot.
Yeah, they always make it a point to make all the events in one of the starting cities, right? So as to make it so that anybody of any like progression level in the game can do the event. So.
Nobody gets left out from these.
Yeah. I believe this would be it, inheritance. Yeah. Considering there's a giant crowd around the NPC, yeah. Greetings, my friend. 'Tis good to see you. Very good indeed. As it just so happens, there is a matter with which I require assistance. As you will be aware, another Little Ladies' Day is upon us, and we are celebrating all ladies as princesses, attending to their every need. For this year's celebration, we are planning to distribute replicas of an antique folding fan to participants. Wishing to learn more about said fan, Miss Aldifa, scion of House Foreign, has taken it upon herself to investigate its origins. Alas, she has ever had a frail constitution and is feeling unwell. For now, she rests at my insistence, but passionate as she is about the celebration, I worry that she won't stay put. Thus would I turn to you for help. In order to take the burden of my lady, who is also a treasured princess this day, might I prevail upon you to assist with her investigation? I'm truly grateful. Now, Miss Aldifa should be resting on a bench in the Gold Court, so pray seek her out there. I leave her in your capable hands. Alright, we got a destination.
Neat.
Lately, a lot of the events in FF14 haven't really captured me though, because like they don't have a lot of they used to, like way back in the day, have like really neat like mini games to go with the event, right? But they stopped doing that in recent years and focused more on just story quests. I think it's just because people were tired of having to do fates all the time to get all the rewards. Even though that was like the only bit of content you could do if you weren't raiding. So like what else what else were you gonna do other than farm for the event shit, but whatever. Hi. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. Pardon me, but I do not believe we've met. Is there something you require? I've heard you needed help. As the Royal Seneschal sent you? So the Royal Seneschal sent you. Well, I would be lying if I said that I didn't need the help. I'm in a worse way than I had realized. I supposed to meet with with 2 people as part of my investigation. But, loath as I am to admit it, I'm in no condition to be up and about. As you may already know, I'm investigating the origins of an antique folding fan, the very one beside me, which I found in the foreign manor one day. Curious about the design, which is unseen in Oldal, I turned to the history books and discovered that it is of a style used in the palace during the Foreign Dynasty. Further research revealed that Princess Adiva, Advia, my ancestor who gave rise to Little Lady's Day. Yeah, no, names have not gotten any easier to pronounce since you last been here. So
No, clearly not.
no.
I think that's half the experience, which I don't mind.
Well, my ancestor who gave rise to Little Lady's Day once used such a fan in a dance she performed at a royal soiree. It was very beautiful by all accounts, and I should have liked to see it. Inspired by the discovery, I consulted the Royal Seneschal, and it was decided that we would make replicas of the fan as gifts for this year's celebration. However, when we showed the fan to the artisan we hired, he declared that, while undeniably designed in the foreign style, it was crafted much more recently, no more than a few decades ago at most. This led me to wonder, who had this fan made and why? With my mother no longer with us, I went and asked my father, but he claimed to know nothing about it and said no more. Though he married into the family, he is the present head of House Foreign. If even he does not know, then I have to seek answers elsewhere. Additionally, if we learned how the fan was used during Princess Advia's time, I thought that we could share the knowledge during the celebration. Thus did I arrange to meet with people who are versed in the history of our family. As I am now, however, I can scarcely stand without feeling faint. I'm sorry to impose, but might I trouble you to attend the appointments in my stead? I'm used to this sort of shit. I'm in your debt. Now, you will want to take the fan with you. Please show it when you meet the individuals in question. One is a reporter from the Mithril Eye, who will be at Arzenef Osweri. Thank God. And the other is a historian who will be at the Quicksand. Yeah, that's a much easier name.
Mare Lementorum.
Oh, you're reading my quest list,
Idylishires. Yeah, I'm just reading goddamn names. Why can't something be the John building?
I mean, this is called the Quicksand, so...
True.
Right.
The village of Sam.
You're gonna love some of these names here.
Uh-oh.
Let's see, we have Yedlamad, and we also have, let's see, Mordsuk,
God Christ.
Little Ran, Plani, Volkdorf.
Dude, I have nightmares about, like, being a dispatcher and having to write names, type out names that I don't know, and are very hard to pronounce and or type. And like, it's an easy day if I can type Sam, John, David.
But the second you have to type in Forchett-No Levier, then you're lost.
It's like a hot call where, like, people are dying, but I'm like, can you spell your name for me? That's what it feels like, you know?
Let's see here. Grizzled Historian. This guy looks like... he's, like, trying to be Indiana Jones, but, like, not... like, he's not there. he doesn't have the build.
No, like top half is okay, but the bottom half is like he found whatever else was like on top of laundry.
Yeah. Can I help you
No.
with something? I'm actually supposed to meet with someone here, but she appears to be late. I am coming in her stead because she is like dying right now, so. Ah, so you've come on Miss Aldifa's. I'm going to just accept that Aldifa is probably how you pronounce it. And if it is pronounced any elsewise, Lord
God
help
forbid.
me. Yeah. Let's see. And this is the fan she wished me to inspect. Indeed, it is of a style hailing from the foreign dynasty. It is said that Princess Edvia. It is said that Princess Edvia carried such a fan when she attended functions. In those days, it was considered it was considered meet for noblewomen to cover their faces. To which end they carried folding fans on their persons. But as the legend of the Lost Lady would attest, Princess Edvia didn't concern herself with social norms, and at a royal soiree, far from using her fan to cover her face, she used it to perform an impromptu dance. The Sultan and his retinue of seneschals looked on aghast, but the guests were captivated by her performance and erupted into rapturous applause when she finished. That dance came to be known as the Little Ladies' Dance, and it is said to have been passed down through the women of House Thorn. The fan you hold, I expect, was crafted for that very purpose. Curious, though, as a daughter of House Thorn, it seems to me that Miss Aldifa should be aware of this legacy. In any case, I hope I was able to be of some help to her. Pray pass along my regards.
I'll never stop loving the lore in this game. There's just so much shit.
Yeah, no, they put a lot of work into it. I mean, 10 years worth, so, like, you know.
Gosh, in 10 years it better be good.
Yeah. So these are the idols of this world, by the way.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're actually, like, idol girls, so.
Wink wink, nudge nudge, not bad.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of people here watching them. Nifro Eye report. Where could Aldifa be? Can I help you? I'm coming in her stead. Give me information. This fan. Aldifa sent you, I take it. Very well then, I'll tell you what I know. When Aldifa reached out about an antique fan she found, I was instantly reminded of a similar one I saw long ago. By her description alone, I couldn't be certain, but to see it here now, there's no doubt in my mind. This fan once belonged to Aldifa's mother, Claudia. She was still half a girl at the time, 15 summers old, perhaps, when I interviewed her for a Little Ladies' Day article. That said, she had this very fan with her. She was out of sorts, though, and begged to sit down and rest. As tired as she looked, I decided to cut the interview short, and ended up writing about something else. I must say, I find it a little strange that Aldifa should ask me about the fan. It belonged to her mother, after all. Surely she would know about it. So it seems that knowledge was lost when her mother died.
Oh boy.
Indeed. Alright. We go over to Gold Court. Ah, you are returned. Thank you for attending the appointments in my stead. So, did you learn aught of interest? There you go. I'm looking outside my window right now. I'm going like, we're coming up on the time when you would normally wake up.
Yes. I set alarm and everything. Fucking 3.
Yeah.
I tried.
You've tried to wake up earlier before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just to see sunlight when you wake up at all.
Yeah.
I feel so sorry for you.
It is what it is.
What? The fan was my mother's? And it was used to perform the little ladies' dance. A dance passed down for the women of her line? It would seem so. Forgive me, but I'm not sure what to think. I never knew about any of this. About neither the fan nor the dance. Why didn't my mother share the tradition with me? Perhaps she didn't have the chance. Again, it sounded like she was murked before anything happened.
Murked. Yeah.
Well, I mean, she wasn't killed, or murdered or anything. She was most likely just illness took her, so. Yes, I feel that is the only possible explanation. My mother succumbed to illness when I was little. Even if she had wished to pass on the tradition, she never had the chance to do so. Be that as it may, my father must have known something. I know not why he claimed otherwise and feigned ignorance about the fan, nor do I expect that he would willingly talk. Still, I want to know, about the dance and about my mother. I'm sorry to impose yet again, adventurer, but won't you help me in finding answers? This means a lot to me. Thank you. Now then, if my mother appeared at Little Ladies' Day with her fan, it seems likely that she performed a dance there. On that assumption, I propose we look for those who knew my mother around when she was involved in this festival. For this, wealthy middle-aged folk seems a likely place to start. Chances are they at least crossed paths with her in social circles. To that end, could you please try approaching affluent-looking individuals at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange and Fame's Aesthetics? I shall await you here. So, rich-looking people. No shortage of that here, I don't think. Restless nobleman. Where in the world did she disappear to? Do you know anything about Odetha's mom? What? Did I ever see the dance performed by Claudia Thorne? As it happens, yes I did. It was during the Little Ladies' Day celebration many years ago. Claudia was participating for the first time, and I had the honor of being her guide. By way of thanks for my company, she showed me the dance, flourishing her fan. She moved with such majestic grace, I was left utterly transfixed. A dance so lovely should be seen by all. Won't you perform it on stage at the festival? I suggested. And to my delight, she agreed with a smile. But no sooner did she finish enrapturing the crowds than she retreated out of sight, and all but collapsed to the ground. It was then that I learned of her frail constitution. Though I hadn't been aware, I felt no less terrible for making her overexert herself. I apologized profusely, begging her not to push herself ever again, and the sad look on her face when she nodded is something I've not forgotten to this day. But look at me prattle on to a complete stranger. My apologies. Now then, I was in the midst of looking for someone, so I shall excuse myself. And the plot thickens.
Indeed it does.
Yeah, at least they put a lot of stock into their stories, right?
True. You can get invested into it, even though it's like an event.
You know, even if there's no gameplay element to it, really, it's nice to have the story there. But I'm just complaining mainly just because not everybody cares about the story of these things. So.
I see.
Because they're only gonna be here for like a couple weeks, so. Yeah. A foreign woman who once danced at the festival. I'm afraid I'm not familiar. Little Ladies' Day has always been a common folks festival, after all. If anyone were to know, I dare say it would be the head of the Thorne family. 'Tis under the auspices that their celebrations take place. So that woman doesn't know. I really. Gonna move all the way over to Fame's Aesthetics. What's that? Do I know Claudia Thorne and the dance she used to perform? May I ask who is asking? Goodness me, to think that Aldifa had no idea. I was good friends with her mother, I'm proud to say, and would be glad to share what I know. She was quite frail, was Claudia, and constantly took ill. As a result, she seldom attended social functions, and certainly never performed the little ladies' dance in them. She did, however, show it to me in private, and I consider myself blessed. It was so beautiful, I begged to learn it from her. She kindly taught me, and she would have dearly loved to teach Aldifa too, I'm sure. It breaks my heart that she never had the chance. But if Aldifa is keen to learn the dance, nothing would please me more than to teach it, a poor substitute though I may be for her mother. She waits at the Gold Court, yes? I shall go and find her there at once. Well, that is a cosmic coincidence.
Yeah.
I would have thought the knowledge... I would have thought the knowledge would have gone to her grave, but, you know, by chance, someone else shared the memory.
Fate, if you will.
Indeed. Again, I would have thought the knowledge was lost to her grave, so...
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, there you are. A woman was here just now, and she told me she was a friend of my mother's, and kindly taught me how to perform the little ladies' dance. It's as beautiful as I imagined it would be, and I cannot thank you enough for finding this person. Now then, were you able to learn aught from anyone else? Apparently she was not allowed to do it, I think.
Damn.
Right? So my mother once performed a dance before a crowd, but the exertion was too much for her. Oh, that too, yeah.
It would kill you. I mean, I guess her mother also had, like, frail.
Yeah.
It's frail.
Yeah. From what I've now seen, the movements may indeed be trying for those of poor health. Thus such as myself. Thus did my father choose to keep the dance a secret from me, out of concern for my well-being. Or so I speculate, at any rate.
Dickens.
Lady Aldifa! Thank heavens I found you. Rodolph, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? Beg your pardons, my lady, but you disappeared from the manor without a word. Both your father and I have been worried sick. But all's well that ends well, and I see now that you were in good hands. Thank you, good madam, for looking after the young mistress once more. Now then, my lady, even as we speak, your father searches for you in the city. If you feel strong enough, let us seek him out together. It would set his mind at ease. Yes, of course. Thanks to you, I've discovered things I never knew about my family, and I would have you at my side when I meet with my father. Will you come with me? Thank you. Your presence will give me the courage to seek the truth. I'll be in the background like Goku was. Master Fortin should be somewhere in the Ruby Road Exchange. Please follow me. Please note, by the way, the fact that she is a noblewoman, yet my dress seems to be a lot more elaborate, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, no, NPCs unfortunately get the short end of the stick when it comes to their fashion, so...
That kind of sucks. It makes sense. They don't want to spend too much time on stuff that nobody else will wear.
Yeah, exactly.
But it'd be cool to have something unique, I guess.
Well, sometimes, like, if the event comes with, like, an outfit, right? Like, if you get an outfit in the event, like this outfit I'm wearing right now, it was actually from the Valentine's event that just happened a couple of weeks ago.
Oh.
So, so sometimes they'll have the NPCs wear it,
Okay.
just to kind of, like, advertise what it looks like on people.
That's not bad.
But, you know, since this is no such event, unfortunately, we don't see that. You're the woman from earlier. I should have guessed you were the one who aided my daughter. I said what I said, not realizing you had come at her behest. But what's done is done. Now, allow me to properly introduce myself. Fortin Thorn, head of the Thorn family, at your service. No more secrets, Father. Why did you hide the truth from me? I couldn't bring myself to tell you. Even as that fan and that dance hold fond memories of your mother, they are a painful reminder that she is gone. I couldn't bear to lose you as well, so please, return the fan and forget about the dance. Father, I understand full well why you feel this way. Were I in your position, I would likely feel the same. But as much as I am touched by your concern, I know about everything now. About Mother, about the fan, and even the dance. Oh, she's gonna perform it.
Hey! Nothing holds her back. Oh, the flashback! Woo!
Yeah. Claudia? Lady Aldifa, that was extraordinary. Where in the world did you learn how to dance so beautifully? An old friend of Mother's taught me. Despite all of these years, she will still remember the entire dance down to the smallest flourish. Mother brought you great joy when she danced for you that day. On coming to understand this, I knew I wanted you to experience that joy again. Aldifa. Like I once apologized to your mother, I must now apologize to you. It was wrong of me to hide the fan and the dance from you, and I hope you find it in your heart to forgive me. If it is your desire to carry on the tradition, then I will not stand in your way. Thank you. But you know, Father, it is Little Ladies' Day. Rather than an apology, is there not a more appropriate gesture for the occasion? As you say, my princess. As you say. I, Thornton Thorn, head of the Thorn family, do hereby pledge to serve as your royal seneschal. Your every wish is my command. Except, perhaps when I judge that you are overexerting yourself. After all, your highness's well-being is my foremost priority. I shall bear that in mind. Without further ado then, my first wish is to instruct festival staff in the Little Ladies' dance, and that we may share it with all who participate in the festivities. If that is your wish, then it is mine as well. On this day, all ladies are princesses, and everyone should, by rights, inherit the dance passed down in our family. I have a gift for you, adventurer. As a token of my gratitude, it isn't much, but please accept these instructions for the dance, along with a replica of my mother's fan. Yeah, that's the quest reward this year, is to learn to dance. Now then, there is no time to waste. We must distribute these fans to as many people as possible, and share with them the history of the dance. This will be a Little Ladies' Day to remember. Oh yes, it will. Yeah, make sure it doesn't
Kill anybody.
No. Make sure it doesn't, like, die along with anybody else who could die.
True! Fuck.
Yeah, that's our quest reward for this year. Every event has a quest reward like that, so... And now I can do it. That would be, what would be the... I don't know what the command would be. Hold on. Let me look into the emote menu here. Oh, it's not a persistent emote? La Dance is there we go. Here we go. Ah! The Loporits are here too! Along with Alpha and Omega. That's cute. You have no idea what any of those things were, by the way.
Negative.
Because, yeah, no. Because you haven't watched any of my streams either, have you?
No, not much.
Yeah, no. Not any of the old FF14 streams. Fucking, like, we constantly made jokes in those streams about how, like, it's going to be, like, you're going to be, like, old and gray by the time you actually see those.
It's probably fucking true.
So that was the event. I don't know if I want to do that on my main or not. Because, like, it's a cute little dance, but I mean, like, that's kind of all you get. Actually, isn't there something else you get from the event? Let me check the website for that. Because I forget if there's anything else you get out of the events. Little Ladies' Day. Details. Let's see, we get... Oh, we also get a music roll. How do we get the equestrian roll then? Because it's definitely worth doing it. On my main, if that's, oh. Wow, yeah, right. I should have expected it was just for straight money. Because, yeah, because of the fact that, like, there's no mini game. There's also no event currency.
Also, it's just that.
Yeah, there's no event currency, so you don't use, because in previous years you used to use event currency to buy all the stuff, right? I think it's just because people's inventories would be flooded with obsolete event currency, because you can't use last year's event currency for new event stuff, right? So I guess that's also another reason why they stopped the mini games, is because it would flood people's inventories with obsolete currency. A shame, but suppose
It is what it is, huh?
Yeah, I suppose that's how it goes. What else is there to do? Let's see. Use the restroom, actually, because I actually need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. And speaking of, I think Jeffrey and Don are ready to play their force. I'm gonna see if I can head over there. If you are to join, we'll be in the haste, but it's up to you.
Okay.
Right.
Alright, I'm back. Sounds like Patrick left. They'll be playing Sons of the Forest. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna... I don't think I'm gonna join them, honestly, because I'm not really interested in that game. But I know it's a pretty big streamer game as well, so maybe... Eh. Oh goodness, what? Why is my portrait like this? I forgot I had the bunny outfit on my machinist. Why is my portrait like this for Dancer? I guess it's just because I'm not really playing Dancer really much. I should definitely change that. Here. Hold on. What poses are available to me again? No huzzah. Wait, what? Attained from huzzah. And that's attained from Eureka. I don't have those. What is this? Oh, that's a Blue Mage pose. That's probably Spectacles, I would assume. Approachful Rumination. That's from Wolf's Den. Manderville, probably. Beast Tribes stuff, yeah. Ranger poses. This one's the PvP. Oh fuck! I should probably do PvP actually because of that. Actually, I haven't done PvP at all actually in ages. Beast Tribe reward, one of them. Okay, but oh, I don't have to lean emote on this character. Spirit Malevolence. This is from Bozia. What dances are available? Like, there's just the bees and knees. I guess Mog Station stuff is not allowed, huh? I guess I'll just bees knees then, I guess. Expression. Actually, I'm gonna reference FFXIV with this, since this is this outfit is a FFXIV reference, so maybe confused look would actually work a little better here. Maybe surprise? No surprised. So I guess a scoff, maybe. Okay, amazed. Amazed works well, yeah. And then the background. Ooh. Let's take a look at the backgrounds. This is oh, Bard. And these are probably from other quest progressions as well. Let's have, let's have a sky background of some script, I'm sure. Blue sky, sure, yeah. Frame. I always like to have the phone frame. Right. I don't think we need accents. Save. There we go. Yeah, this outfit is a reference to Yuna's songstress outfit in Final Fantasy X too, so I wanted to make the portrait kind of like that of a scene where she first starts dancing and is confused. Ooh. I don't know. Okay. So I guess... What now? I have a couple options. I could play Genshin. Actually. Because I've actually wanted to save doing, like, the 3.5 stuff until I start streaming again, right? And stream all of it. I don't know if I want to blow all my content in one stream, though. I really don't know. But, I probably won't do everything in 3.5 in one fell swoop. I'll probably do, like, the event quest, and then the Archon quest, and then, like the Archon quest another day or whatnot. I don't know. It depends on if I want the stream to get going at that point, but, I mean, these quests can take some amount of minutes, so no cool. Okay, alliance raids. I'm gonna do alliance raids, actually. I'm gonna do it as... Oh fuck. Cause I've been doing... I want to get Samurai leveled up first. What am I saying? Then I'll get Dancer up next. So let's queue that up. Alliance raids with Samurai. A classic stream where I just play alliance raids all the time, all day. And whatnot. Yes. Alliance raid roulette. I know we just did Gift for Sineda, so I don't know how worth it is to do this, but I mean, you know. I'm actually curious, like, because, like, looking at that, like, I'm thinking now, like, oh, I don't have a lot of emotes still, I don't have the dote emote, which I would like. Some other Mog Station emotes as well. I'd actually... Oh shit, I should probably also get the Spriggan outfit as well, because I specifically made it, like, got the Spriggan outfit to put on this character, or this, like, yeah, this character, right? But that was when this was on my main, so... Ah! Look at them. The idols are doing the dance as well. Yeah, it's unfortunately you can't really get, like, exclusive emotes on adventure plates, because in adventure portraits and whatnot, you can only use the stuff that you can get in the vanilla game, independent of any cash shop or any event stuff, which is a huge double standard. I should add, because fucking, like, you can use events and Mog Station outfits perfectly fine, right? And hell, even like hairstyles and whatnot. Bard playing music. Oh. I was about to check my phone and I realized, like, the thing's right in front of me. Oh shit, more news about Final Fantasy VII? I just immediately assumed that because I saw Maximilian Dude post a video about Final Fantasy VII, and like, you know, 'cause, like, legit, he is my source of Final Fantasy VII information. He is that much of a Final Fantasy VII nerd. I know for a fact I'm not alone in that as well. The Mama Automaton. Their collaboration, their small collaboration, but it's a collaboration with Near Reincarnation, I believe. The mobile game, the gacha game. The one where I blew like $500 to get fucking 2B and A2, and 9S, and I never touched the game again ever since. Even though I would have really liked Nier and Kaine and Zero and whatnot that came afterwards, and just like, never again. Not of that, no. Shame, because it's a pretty good game. I should get into it again. I think my main issue with Nier Reincarnation is the same issue I had with Genshin, just that it takes a lot of investing into characters in order to actually make them usable at a point, right? Like when you want to use them, right? Because a lot of the content that people care about are like endgame stuff when it comes to gacha games, typically. So you typically want to, like, you know, invest in that. It's not like Blue Archive where like it caps you at like your personal player level, right? So you don't like blast through into your game stuff too quickly, right? And everything feels like it's endgame content still. Nikkei is very similar in that sense as well. I mean, I guess I prefer this over fucking Circus Tower for the 11th time, but holy god. Actually, no, I definitely would prefer this, because now I have my Tenki gauge. Instead of just my basic ass rotation. So I guess not all is lost. Oh, that's a really neat portrait, the Gunbreaker. That strikes out. He tried to do the anime thing I saw. It's striking indeed. But the thing is, my Kenki generation is going to be really slow. I mean, it's going to be slow. I keep on forgetting this is not my main, and I don't have everything at level 80. So... have the big AoE Kenki spider though, so... Honestly, I would have preferred Dunscape though. I really would have preferred Dunscape. Because at the very least, Dunscape is like just a really good raid, so... But this is also a pretty good raid, it's just... I mean, Dunscape. Kinda makes me miss Heaven's Word a little bit. Whoa. Also, since I've been getting into Tokusatsu lately, I should probably like think about getting to Garo as well. I know that's a huge endeavor. You have to get all the Makai here in order to get Garo Tile. I know that for a fact. I'm gonna focus on the Arachni. Everyone else is gonna focus on doing everything else, like going down and getting its down there. I'm just gonna focus. I don't know if there's like a specific assignment as to who does what. Again, that's just kind of a thing coming toward fake design stuff. Like, there's no specific assignments, you know? It's not like healers all do this and tanks all do this. It's just like, whoever is able and capable does this, right? Just lure the fuck. But I suggest we should probably start getting down right now, because I'm close to trying to kill us at this point. But yeah, like, Heaven's Word raid design was very much a, if you are willing and able, please do the mechanic, right? But only those who are willing and able. You know? And like a little bit of that was still in Stormblood even as well. Just not as much. But then you'll get entire raids of people who have like never done it, right? And don't know what they're doing when it comes to like the if you are willing and able mechanic, because they were never the ones who were willing and or able. I suppose that encourages people to like actually play other jobs. Right? By the way, the webs don't hurt you, they just make you slower, so... It's okay to have them all stacked up like this. Run for a fence. Run the fuse. It's only really important. Like, the webs are only important for when it digs underground. So much people in quicksand. Invest should not be on the edge, but whatever. Because it should be somewhere easily accessible for people. I mean, I guess they should be on the edge anyways, right? Because then they can escape as they try and get to the webs, I guess. I don't know what about that, so I'll be honest. It's dead now. Normally we don't actually see that, actually, I don't think. Do we? Go back in Shadowbringers, we never saw that because we never saw anything in this raid because it was always fucking Void Arc. Right, where's... Yep, there's Kate Sif. 14's version of Kate Sif. I actively despise what they did to him. Even though, like, I know, like, that, like, it's just the 11 iteration of Kate Sif. And I shouldn't have expected the 7 iteration of Kate Sif. I always associate Kate Sif with the 7 iteration of Kate Sif. So... To which I actually pronounce it Kate Sif, yes, not Kachi or whatever they say. Because, again, the 7 character is what I associate them with. I don't have Hagakure. It's so, like, awkward to play a samurai without that. Like, mind... Like, I could mind the slower Kenki generation, but, like... not having Hagakure to just get rid of floating Sen is, like, just awkward. Is how I would describe it. It's not really a bad thing or a bad feeling. It's just awkward. It's just like, oh, I'm just stuck with fucking the red set, Ka, right? I'm fucking stuck with Ka. I don't know what to do with it, right? Because it's not going away until I use an EI Jitsu. I might as well just wait up until Hiroi Setsugeka. By the way, I'm using much more samurai terminology than all samurai mains combined. By actually using the name of the weapon skills. Because everyone just goes like, oh, that's the red one, that's the blue one, that's the green one. Spaghetti. Midari spaghetti. Shit like that. The one that gets rid of them. Shit. But I'm a weeb, so... we don't want to be in those yet. I don't know if we're supposed to leave them down, but there's business. We only really stand in those when he does Megadeth. I should probably do PvP on this character eventually. I haven't touched it just because it's not a he's a concept type. It's definitely like a way to get content. I suppose I probably should at some point. Hugs. I don't know. I mean, it's not really gonna be a bad thing if I get the hug space either. always thought it was just each alliance to themselves. Unless they specifically wanted to suck this god for some reason. I'm not gonna get much out of it because my Kanky generation is really low at this level. It's about to be negative. Damn. I know for a fact they're going who fucked up? Let's see. Not bad. Typically, an entire alliance would be wiped out, so... Oh, fuck. Here we go. Alright, more people died there. I think those two DPS weren't rezzed, so... Alright, hugs. I should also consider putting a title. I don't know what title when I was playing as Ozzy on Sunless, I had Dragon's Best Friend on. But that's fucking... Like, that's like the level 80 crafter, like 70 to 80 crafter collectors quests. I don't know. Like custom deliveries and yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if I would do that. Oh, fucking my mouse, there it is. I think it would be more beneficial for me to stand out here and... yeah. We stay here, I think, too, right? Yep. Like the guy. Wow, he died really quickly, huh? We only go into the invincibility thing. That's just a big hit. Oh, we got some time for it as well. I'll go into this. I don't know if it's worth it, but this there's no cooldown on that, really. I mean, I guess there technically is, because you want to line it up with Meikyo Shisui, but... yeah. And a minute cooldown isn't really too much either. It's the transitional period while you're traveling from one thing to the next. This is the fight where like probably would have been better to get doing Skype on. Because Ozma is admittedly not that bad nowadays. It used to be fucking hell. Yeah, Ozma used to be hell, but now it's manageable. People still fuck up because they're still people who don't really know what they're doing, but most people have a general idea of what they're doing. Don't know where to stand on what mechanics. Most people don't have the experience to be able to identify what the mechanics are, so I don't know. But we'll see. I think when he's a pyramid, you go to the sides. If he's a square, you go in. That's about all I know. And as well as just there's a bunch of geometry as well, so... Oh, and when you have these as well, like you plop them in the back or in the middle of the rings, yeah, to minimize the damage it does to people. And you want to stay away from main tank as well, because main tank's autos, or just a tank autos, are cleaves. I'm saying this mainly for my own sake, by the way. I don't expect anyone watching the stream to have to do this fight ever, really. Or not know, even if they never really do. Yeah, so two hit. Yeah, see the autos are... Please. Man, Ozma's dying a lot faster than I expect, at least. I guess that just comes with the territory. People more experienced will kill it faster than Ozma. Yeah, this fight used to be hell because Ozma would take forever to kill. This is the fun version of this fight from Labyrinth of Beings, where like he's actually within ranged range. Ah! Pyramid! Sides. There we go. We don't have to stay on the sides, but yeah, pyramids and sides. Not gonna do it again, is he? No. Wow! Alliance B is still all dead. What happened to Alliance B? I'm putting this all the way to the back. I think our alliance specifically had more of that because a lot of Alliance B is dead. So, but we were able to deal with it quickly enough. I don't know what happened to all of them. Did they all just like fall off or something like that? Or did they fail to actually kill the lad, maybe? More of Alliance A is also falling. What? And you get knocked back. Damn. Yeah, gonna give our healers a break. We're probably gonna res other alliances. The entirety of Alliance A is dead. Did they all like fall off? I see a bunch of them are parked at like the entrance. So like, did they all die by falling off? Oh, they probably did, because he was knocking back, and that's not something you typically run into. So they probably all died to knockback. Hey, we made it. Hey, if it was any solace, there's nothing we could have done, because, yeah, we were the only alliance that didn't all die, so... This one has been made a lot easier in recent years. I remember it used to not have telegraphs. Like, hold on, it's about to show up. It used to not have that. It used to not have that. The only telegraph was the fact that she grew a blade on that side. That's Savage tier nowadays, by the way. Those types of telegraphs are like Savage telegraphs. So that's when you know that like they didn't really quite know what they were doing. Shit. So yeah, now we want to be on this side. Oh fuck. I might have killed some people in there. Ow. Maybe? Oh, no, there was another person with markers. That was like next to me. That was running on. So it's probably like maybe a combination of that. Axe is plus. It's contrary to a lot of what modern raid design tells you, but Axe is the donut. And I suppose that in this one it makes sense too. Since you're in the Axe's blind spot. Oh. Well, that was just an unfortunate circumstance. That there was just quite an unfortunate circumstance. Because the only people who could have helped couldn't, actually. So... I'm glad that telegraph was there. You know what? Yeah. Right? Because the major issue is that you can't actually see which one is the blade and which one isn't from your typical angle of gameplay, right? You have to be quite far away in order to see that. And even then, like, you could barely tell, right? Because she even goes to the top of the screen, so... Because she's floating. I'm honestly glad that they put the yeah, especially with that chaos, it's hard. It's hard. Really? I'm gonna calm the tank. Because he had a really cool picture. Oh, I got comms. Probably because I was one of the few people who didn't fuck up. Because I'll be honest, there was a lot of fuck ups in that raid. It wasn't really that bad though. I mean, we didn't wipe. Did we wipe? Technically not. So, you know, no harm, no foul. Right? Is Kai potentially in the area because she's doing the event? Because I was wondering if she was actually still in normal raid or not. Whatever shall I do now, actually? This is, like, more of a stream than I expected, I'll be honest. I expected to go in, and then maybe do, like, a few dailies, and that would last, like, an hour or two, and that would be the entire stream. I fully expected that. I'm glad I'm wrong. I'm just saying, I fully expected shit to be a little slower. Like I expected, like what I'm going through right now, where like I've done kind of all I wanted to do. fairness, I didn't actually count on Patrick actually waking up much earlier than normal. That being said, so they're likely in their own call, because I don't see them in Team Haste, so... Well, that is a party. Well, people hiding. Oh shit, no. Kai's only here because she had to get the company actions, yeah. I forgot that she got those because yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to do next. I did the events on this character. I might switch to my other character, maybe do the event? I don't know. I'm not too interested in most of the stuff here, actually, in the event, to be honest. I mean, the orchestrion role is the most interesting thing. I barely even care about the... I mean, it's a cute emote, right? I don't know how appropriate it would be for a male character to do it. I don't know how it looks, actually. Hold on. If Kai is actually doing the event, I should probably, like, shadow her until she gets it and see. Right, because it's in the story, it's pretty explicitly the little ladies event or little ladies dance, right? So I can totally acknowledge the guys could probably do it too, just the gender equality thing. But... yeah, just curious. Cute, they're all sitting with the Muppets and whatnot. Oh, she's in Skyscape now. Okay, so she actually did end up doing the normal raids then. I'm considering switching gears over to Genshin though, because I do want to actually play it. I could also, like, hold off till tomorrow as well. Oh! Probably would be smarter anyways, actually, because my phone just died. Well, since I've got nothing else to do, I guess it's might as well end the stream right here since the phone died and all that shit, so... Wow, it was only telling me it was at 15% just a minute ago. Or maybe that was a 5% reminder, not the 15% reminder, and I was just bamboozled. We'll get back in either case. I suppose it's time to end the stream anyways. Because I've been streaming for 4.5 hours or thereabouts. And I'm not willing to set up the whole contraption where I charge my phone at the same time as streaming, so yeah, it's probably a good time to end the stream. Yeah. I shall end stream.